cave comes in again. So using the terrain walls of the cave itself to block
there,
the entrance,
that one's much
I'm able
better.
to place just a single freestanding wall of my own. And because this wall isn't connected to any others, when I place a twig roof next to it, it opens up, giving me a way in and out. Now what's awesome is because there is only one entrance to this cave, I can put all of my effort into making this door path as confusing and difficult as possible for a raider to get through. I can fill it with traps, narrow corridors, one-ways, basically making it hell for anyone that wishes to come raid. And now this shotgun trap here is so clutch because this will shoot at any people who try and jump through the entrance, and it will break the twig roof itself and seal the entrance for me. So I don't even have to be here and I can leave it open. And if I've done everything correctly, perfect. I can still place the twig roof, opening up my wall. Look at that. Although for now, I don't have any shells for the trap, so I need to make sure that I've secured behind it with some doors, just in case there's someone camping my cave. So, my cave was secure at least for now, but after all this time building, I had finally ran out of resources I had initially gathered, which meant it was time for me to finally return to the surface. And while the cave-dwelling life seemed promising so far, I would soon find out I had some major problems. Free metal, you take it. And the beauties of living in a cave. Okay, I really need to focus on securing the second shaft as well. Someone else could still take it, and if they did, I would be in big trouble.
I guess I was chopping here, huh?
Oh my god, it's actually nighttime. You lose complete track of time when you're down there. Must have been down for a while. Ooh, metal hatchet, that's huge. I need wood. I'm not taking any chances right now. I really need to focus on just gathering materials and getting both shafts of the cave secured before anything else. Oh my... God damn it, I'm gonna have to get used to that jump. Another perk of the cave, you have unlimited nodes to farm in pretty much complete safety. Okay, I'm gonna get this entrance sorted first. What? That's an LR. Oh my gosh. That's got to be the first group that have taken oil rig. Sounds like they've built near me. Okay, I should have just enough resources to secure this second shaft. I want to get this done right now. I don't want to take any chances. Because I know that clans love having caves like this to hide their loot in when they're offline. And they might try and take it. Okay, swap these doors around. Get my first metal door on here. Perfect. Okay, now second shaft. On this side, we're actually not going to be building a bunker entrance. And that is for a very good reason. We just want a square foundation like this. With a double door frame and a double door. And we're going to build this way. With tool cupboard on this foundation. Okay, perfect. I will be upgrading this a huge amount more because this shaft is more than just to stop other people taking it over. I have a plan for this, but that's going to be down the line. And with both shafts sealed, my cave was now secured. But far from the strength it needed to be to survive, there was plenty of work to be done. It was time to once again return to the surface. Alright, it is daytime. Let's see what the land around looks like. Okay, we got a base over there. Okay, so at least two. Cave life really is unmatched. Bear in mind there are 1,000 people on this server and I can guarantee above is just absolute carnage. And here I am, just chilling, warming up by a fire. Right, I need to make sure that my other cavern doesn't get early raided, so I want to get a metal door down quickly.
Hi, kitty.
Oh my gosh.
My beautiful kitty. You have a love attack. Yeah, you kind of want some love. I don't blame you. You're a beautiful kitty.
I'm going to need a lot of metal, so I'm going to get a second furnace. And it is going to be a long time before I get a workbench level 2, so I need these cooking. Oh. Someone in my cave. Okay, now we have some sulfur.
Kitty, you're sitting on my arm. You're weird.
I can craft up some shells for the shotgun trap, and that way my bunker is safe. But in order to get the GP, I need a tier 1. There we go. Now, if anyone even comes close to the bunker, the shotgun trap will shoot, and it'll break the twig roof, sealing it up, locking them out. Oh, it is feeling good in here. Oh, these guys are expanding quite a lot. Like we have Rebbies too. Let's get a third furnace crafted up. I need to be pumping out this metal all day. Oh. Well, there you go. I had no idea someone was outside. Now in the space, what I'm actually going to be using is a lot of single doors, and that's for a couple of reasons. One is it's going to be a long time before I get the garage door anyway. I am in the middle of the snow with nowhere really to get fragments or cards, and there are 1,000 players on the server, so that tier 2 is going to be hard to get. But then the bigger reason why I'm using single doors is that it forces raiders through a really tight, narrow space. And even though the door itself might be weaker than the garage door, forcing them through these chokeholds makes it so much easier to defend a raid. And makes it harder for the raiders themselves to actually push through the gaps. Yep, there you go. The shotgun trap broke the roof, sealing the bunker. So, both caverns were now stronger, and I was feeling secure down in my cave. But this is where the real challenge would begin. See, on this server, I had no blueprints at all. And so, alone in the middle of the harsh snow, I would have to work my way up from the very bottom. As I surfaced, night was falling once again, and I would use this darkness to try and farm some scrap and components for the first time.
This guy has 20 Mackinaws. He must make so much money.
That's actually really good.
He eats whole belts by himself. It's a farmer. It's probably an ISK seller.
Some scrap and some metal frags would be massive.
He's about to slam this next belt right out from under me.
Here already. I'm gonna
That's okay.
Yep.
There's a miasmos here, which doesn't really make sense.
Recycle and get out. Let's go. Not wasting it any longer there. Okay, first scrap run was a success. I also managed to get some extra cloth out of that, which is very important, because down here, cloth is pretty hard to come by. After a successful run, I now had everything I needed to craft up my first crossbow. And by now, I assumed that the sun would be right.
I used to play like this and have so much fun like this, you know, but now there's like no mystery left. There's nothing I really I can't do except for complex wiring and large clan. And so like I don't know, like the mystery of the game is gone. That doesn't, like, Mortal and Eve don't feel like that. They feel like they have enough content to go forever. Trying to think of other games like that. Once Human's good like that. It is good like that. WoW's good like that. Grand Theft Auto's good like that. But Grand Theft Auto gets boring. WoW gets boring. Even, like, I don't know. There's not enough there to keep you around forever. It's fucking annoying. I don't think that's really a plan. Maybe I should just be playing my Once Human character very, very, very slowly and not even trip if I don't even do anything all day. Because Once Human's free, the permanent server doesn't go anywhere, and it is hard enough where You know, that progression is good. It's like, it's actually a genuinely good mode. I think I'll just go to Once Human. Plus, it doesn't lock me out of my GeForce Now and all this other stuff. So I think I probably will play my PvE character on Once Human. I like my Raid Zone character, but I'm going to call that a successful wipe because it ends in 3.5 days and I survived, you know, whatever. I don't care. And I got a good kill today. Now I could roam the server on a motorcycle looking for kills with nail guns and stuff. That might be a lot more fun, although I don't think I can produce enough oil to do that. But why go rob people? I think it would just be better to grind my PvE character because it's a good hard mode. Those mobs kick your fucking ass. They're not a joke.
Rising rose to the surface once again.
Once Human gets hardcore, it's hard to be good at it. It's like a open frontier for me, of like, because it gets hard fast. Around like level 35, it gets fucking hard. Like New World used to get hard. It's like, you know, it's hard. It gets hard fast. Like New World was good like that. It was hard and slow when it first started. What is that? It's like a 10-second bit. I'm gonna stop muting it. It's fine. It really isn't that bad. The music isn't that bad. I'm gonna get used to it. So Raid Zone's good, but I'm gonna call this a successful wipe, and I'm gonna go back to my other character. Go back to and like, what's the event server? What does that even mean? 72 hours. It's like, so it's 72-hour events. They're like little 3-day event servers. That's cool, because there's probably a lot more PvP on it. But I mean, like, I don't know. I don't think I need that. I think I'd rather just play my Endless Dream character. And I like the Endless Dream character because you can just move from monument to monument. It's a good game to sit on in the background. And there's a lot to learn about the sandbox still that I don't know. It's not really an amazing sandbox. It's still a Fallout 76 game. But there's still so much to learn that it does feel like an open frontier. I need an open frontier. I wish Skull and Bones was better, because Skull and Bones is actually a qualifying game. It's just the combat in it is fucking not so good. I liked the ship combat, but it's not good enough game on its own. It needed something else in it. You know, I don't know what it is. Oh no! What's that thing do? It's like a new. Oh no! The Xenopurifier is what I'm currently wearing. Okay, so I have the Xenopurifier. That's good enough for me. Yeah. Oh, writing down isn't going to be good enough. I actually do need to bind probably 7 and 8. I'll just leave those blank or whatever. They can fill with stuff that I will just. I'll use them as clicky slots. Yeah, I'll use them as clicky slots, right? But I want to rebind 7 and 8 to what right and up is. Cat, you're like sitting on my stomach. I'm going to sit up now. Oh. Okay. Okay, come back. Come on, kitty. Come here, kitty. Come sit down. Yeah, I didn't kick you off. Come over. Come on. Come here, kitty. Fine. You cheesy kitty. So let's go use my wish machine. I'm starting to value the idea of walls. Or, like, windows. Excuse me, windows. Like, I'm starting to value the idea of windows. Those things are all sitting off. Damn it. Yeah, windows, and I can always open, or sorry, I can leave like one open, but windows would be, or no, I do want door, like a door. One door isn't bad. I would like the inside to not sound like I'm in a rainstorm, because it's loud, and it like drowns out the sounds of the other games and stuff. I will make enough money to buy a good set, and then I'll go use it to fight wolves. I'll ride a horse out to wolves, and I'll take the horse back, and I'll ride the wolf back, and or I'll capture I'll capture a wolf, and then I'll ride the wolf back. No, I would like to make the bottom windows, because, I don't know, it's just what I feel like doing. So, furnaces, I will move them to where they'll fit. Yeah, like that. And they won't block. Yeah, like that. Well, I mean, that's where stoves should go. I guess what I'd rather do is just flip them over here. Yeah, that would be better. There, do that. Hi, kitty. You want to sit on my lap? You can sit on my lap. I love you, kitty. Hi, kitty. You want to sit next to me? Be my kitty? You can do so. You are free to do so. I love you, kitty. You special kitty. Special K. Yeah, you're so special, kitty. I just don't know. I guess I'll put those there. I might break them later, but for now they're good. I'm learning how to use this space like nice and tightly so I don't have to do a lot of walking. Wood door frames. Yeah, but you can't get... anyways, I want wood window frame ones. Can I do that? Do I have enough mimetics to do that? Unlock all. Oh, I don't have it, no. Okay, well, do a wood window frame. Aiming out. Out. So, these things are a little too forward. We'll move them up a bit. I like the mode. Did I not put you forward enough? You're not gonna do that? You're not gonna do this? Come on now. You're not gonna let me do that? Come on, man. What's your problem? None of that, huh? God damn it. Move it down there for now. Or whatever. Just so I can do stuff. I don't know. Is that bad of a... That's not that bad of a build. Because I can just jump up and do my business there, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's anything stopping me from using that, actually. Wow, I didn't think about using the furnaces as a flat surface, but it's actually good. This stove would work for that, too. Yep, and just start doing, like, walls of stoves. Yep. Wood window. Why won't you fucking do it? You're so dumb. Why? Why will you not make this work? That is so dumb. Are you busted or what? What is your problem? No, it's something to do with the fucking not attachable building. What does that mean? No, it's the stove, I think. God damn it. Put it out of the way. Or it's some kind of builder's glitch. It's a building glitch. Why? What? Something up there, maybe? Something to do with that? No, it's not. Okay, well, will you let me do that? Let me do that. And that's okay. I was just actually thinking about doing something like that. That doesn't bother me that much. I don't really need to move this thing. See, and then you're busted again. Why? Maybe because of the light? I don't know. Because of that light? Is that why? Oh god, just move it. Then... It was because of the light. And you still... Oh, look, you'll finally give me that. Which is dumb. So just... Break this. Yep. Break. You're so dumb. It was the light. There was some light that was blocking. I didn't realize. Okay, I'm gonna copy and oops. Demolish. Oh, did I break the light? I think I did, which sucks. How's this going? I'm still chopping wood, which is good. Although I should move. Let's go down over here. What's that? It's gray wood. Okay, more money to be made. I am doing that and that. 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 Then we come to window. Wood window. Am I gonna be able to do this? Yeah, I have enough adhesive, yeah. Oh, I wasn't able to do that. Break that. Take this, do that. Copy that. Nope. Nope. Good. 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 What's up there? What the hell is that? Okay. I'm out of glass. Damn it, I have to make glass.
Oh, wait, players at the base. And he just saw me. I think they're all together. It looked like a farmer was running back that way. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. They were in fact together. Okay. So my neighbors are at least 3, which is slightly concerning, because they are right outside my cave entrance. Barrow. No way. Best item in the game. Oh. Oh, I killed him. another successful scrap run. We absolutely take it. And I got a rug and a bear.
So, this is a good video, but I want to watch something else. Wow. Okay, so I want Darkfall. I want to see the melee guide. Darkfall, Argon, melee guide. That is so loud. I want you to go away from me. That's so loud. Come here. Shut up. Go way the fuck over there. It feels better once human like is and there's no pressure. You can just sit here all fucking day if you want, and the things just gather for you while you sit there. Speaking of which, I need to go loot this. Oh look, he has so much stuff. Oops. I don't have anything else, okay, but still, that's good. Let's repair my bike. Yep. It's a beautiful game. It plays well with others. It's not even really competing with the others. I should maybe turn it all the way up. Or I don't know. It stayed pretty good performance in medium. Yeah, everything. Yeah, this was the right settings. I keep coming back to these settings too. You don't really need to see very far in this. Like, I wish they would ask you how far you could see. And I could drop it down probably like 5%, and I probably wouldn't really notice a difference, and I could buy some frames there. Yeah, everything else looks pretty good. Yeah, it's good. And like, honestly, this right here is a lot of XP. I'm full. Oh, I'm full. Oops. So, I suppose I do want a double door. Oh, I need to make glass. I completely spaced it. I don't know. The window works. The window does work. You know, it's fine. But I do need glass, so make me some glass. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm gonna make some glass. I want to make it so when there's a storm, it's not loud. And I think I can do that if you seal off the room, you know? These stairs are no good. I think I will use the same system I use in other bases, which is like the benches. Yeah, I will use the benches to jump up there. And I will put, doors all around or whatever, or yeah, like it's like I just seal if I want to jump up, pop the door, jump up, or well, I don't know. I could put stairs there. I could. I like the 4x4, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's actually pretty good. It makes the room longer and you can fit like everything in here pretty good. But it's not that greedy. It's greedy, but it's not that greedy. It's greedy. I wish Raid Zone was longer. They need to add like a month server. Does Once Human Raid Zone ever do a month-long wipe? Oh, my kitty. 14 is the longest. It's constant resetting. That's what they want. They think the wipe's good. I don't think so. I'd rather do really hard PvE than just have my fucking work wiped all the time. I would go back to Rust for Happus. Happus would be an interesting server to live on. Because you can just keep building more and more high-qual fucking walls, you know? I mean, it would be, the bigger you got, the more juicy you would be. And they would come with enough explosives. But it would be interesting to dominate on Happus. I've always wondered what it would be like. So, no, I can't put that there. Oops, I picked up the wrong thing. Yeah, we'll put you over here for now. Go, and then I want to put some stairs. Some stairs. I don't know what's better. Leftward stairs, leftward stairs. There's this one. Or there's this one. Or there's this one. I think that's the right thing to do. Yeah. And then we can move these like down somewhere here, and I can keep the roof open. Okay, so I don't like this sound. It's making plasma, and that'll make bottled lightning, but I don't know. I'm going to withdraw you. Yeah, I mean you're good deviation, but you're loud, and I don't want repetitive noise. I'm full, I guess. Oh, no, wait, that's not what I meant to do. So, oops, that was my thingy. Oops, there we go. $76 portable mixed fuel, nice. I'm rocking shotgun. What am I rocking? It's like... Oh, it is a shotgun, yeah. Maybe I need to produce some ammo. Does that work? Can I go further? I guess it does. Ooh, 2K. I don't need a door down here. Yep, it's way quieter in here now. Especially if I put all windows. I love 1CM and it's got a really good system. Yep, and now we've sealed, I think. Yeah, we've sealed and it's way, way quieter, and when I make this place stone, it won't be... yeah, I should do my commissions or whatever. What is it? It's like commissions. The battle pass. Yeah. Oh, is there more? No. Claim all. Delete all. Delete all. Delete all. Delete all. Delete all. Delete all. And profile. Specialization code. Notice none. Friends. Friends got 5 passwords. So, no. Then, yep, it's way quieter in here now. It's different trees now. So it'll be a brand new Sarduka experience that we'll have to learn, and it'll be harsh. Oh, nope, there is one I missed. There we go. Now we're sealed out. Wait. I didn't know you could do that. Oh my god, that's way faster. Oh wow, I can just pick up the door and move through it. And I'm in. Who cares? All the doors. I never thought about doing that. Yeah, why not? Why not? Maybe I do want a door outside on the front, huh? I don't know. No, the window's the same thing and you can see through the window, which is cool. So, what else? Let's cook stuff. Nope. Oh, we could boil water, I suppose. Boiling water is always free XP, I think. Let's go boil some water. Oops, And now this 20-man Mac team is like slamming this thing and it's going to be over soon. I'm going to go to the farthest one away. Am I full? Oh, I am full. I'm full. Structures. I'm going to go to the next spell. By the time I reach these, it'll be gone. Or I don't know. I might get some more out of this. We'll come back. I'm having fun ice mining. Make a lot of money doing this, actually.
Warp drive active.
Oh, my kitty. How much damage is that VNI? It's 260 for 110 mil. Alright. Interesting stuff. It's 110 mil, though. Okay, white glaze, compress, and drop. We're going to go back down to that belt and try to suck up some more ice. I'm at 50 mil, which is great. For doing that daily, I'll be able to play forever. Probably for free, honestly. Yeah, if I, no, Alpha can't use retrievers, huh? In EVE Online, can Alpha use retrievers? Oh, yeah. You can buy a mining barge expert system from the New Eden store, usually about 15 plex. Oh. 7 days? So I could just rent mining barges and I don't ever have to pay for this game again? You can't undock or warp it until you buy another license or go Omega. The Avenut. This is the ore brand mining destroyer. Unlike the Retriever, the base version, this is trainable and flyable for alpha, is why I use it as even more orc capacity than adventurer. So there's the bridge players have wanted for a decade. So it'd be if he's a retriever, but it's the best no subscription option right now. The Avanut. I've never even heard of it. Let's go take a look. I've never heard of it. Oh, go down to that belt. The Avanut will be in the ore chart. We'll just do it in the ship chart. I love the ship chart. The ship chart's so cool. Okay, today we're looking at ore. Ore is the procurer, the coveter, the retriever, but we're talking about mining destroyers like the Pioneer, the Perseverance, the Pioneer Consortium issue. So the Perseverance is the ice miner, but it's 325 million, which is insane. Outrider, Endurance, Prospect, Venture Consortium, Venture, Ore Hauler, Noctis, Industrial Command, Porpoise, Orca. Zero skill requirements to fly. People are using the Praxis. That's kind of funny. Wait, the Avanut is new. Avanut. What's an Avanut? Oh, 12,022. So, but no, I could just rent. I'm never going to pay for this game again. I'll just do this. I'll just retriever mine in ice. Wow. Okay, we're going to go to one that's like further away, that's clustered by others. Yeah, like that guy or that guy. We're going to go to that guy. Go out there. So, yeah, retriever. I can rent. The legal loophole is Expert Systems. The mining barge Expert System from the New Eden store, which reminds me, I need to go to the New Eden store. Why is the New Eden store not on my thing? What? Three months of Mega is off right now by 20%. Yeah, not thought about this. I could buy. I think I probably will buy. That's still like $100 or something. It's insane. But yeah, there's a good deal on Omega right now. It's 45% off, 2 years. 2 years would be nice to just sign up. Yeah, but that's like $200 though. And they give you like an extra 2 months or something if you buy 12 months Mega. I like E, but I don't need to pay for it. I don't. I have so much money. I can rent Cerebral. How much is 30 Plex? Mining barge services. I'm looking for mining barge expert system. Brand manager expert system. Hauler logistics. Expert systems. Mining barge operation expert system is 15. Now, if I buy one of those, if I buy mining barge expert systems in Eve, will they just sit in my redeem window or do they have a timer? Will it sit there forever? Oh, 6 months. Okay, if you got this, up this little suddenly there, how to check. So let's experiment and buy now one of these. I can do that. How much is 15 Plex in ISK right now today? Ooh. That's wait, that's 5 mil. Oh no, it's 5 mil, so that's 70 mil. So for 70 mil, I can rent, okay, for 280 a month, which is like 5 days or something. I don't even have to mine every day or whatever. But I don't think I will go back to paying for this game. I guess I could, but I could always just save for Omega for when I wanted to do something. Or I could just pay for monthlies when I want to. I don't always have to pay for this game anymore. Not for the things that I enjoy doing, anyways. Yeah, I like this mode more because you're not paranoid. You can just stand out there and fucking farm if you want. Oh, your tail is in my way, kitty. Sorry. You like sitting on the arm of my couch? Yeah, I think you do, huh? Faction Warfare Expert System, huh? Mining barge is the legal loophole. And I could run, with that, I could run, well, I mean, I guess I could run like a Mackinac, but they'll gank me. I know they will. But no, I could run retrievers, and if I did it at enough ice belts, and I just sit there all the time. DC it out again. Oh, and I can place a buy order for Plex too. 4.7 million is, yeah, like I guess I should look at the what's it called? This got dropped so far down the list, but I actually use this a lot. Yeah. Master at Arms have dropped significantly. Wait, buyers are 56, but there's people selling for 50. There's a guy selling, and oh, Bashan Messi. So 61, 56. Well, that's good for me because I use Master at Arms a lot. I need to go back to Jita and pop a Master after this. I will go back to Jita after this. So it's a good time to do that. So every 2 or 3 days I can buy another like retriever thing. I could run an alt to haul and leave her in the station otherwise, and just or I could just have her sit there with the miasmos and have her fill the miasmos. And no, it's too much work. I like the sound effects of Once Human. I think they're good. It's weird you have another character logged in. Okay. Worm Online is an option. But I gotta remember how bad the combat is. And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it is okay. We'll see. Worm Unlimited Combat Guide. Melee Guide.
Worm Unlimited Quick and Dirty Tutorial. So today we're going to be covering combat system in Worm Unlimited because it's a little bit interesting. Now, before we start, I should mention combat is more of an automatic thing versus an engaged interaction, which is interesting because most games that have such an in-depth crafting system tend to have a more open range and engaged combat system, but this one is an exception to that.
Kitty,
now,
this is not for you.
When you first start the game, you're going to have in your inventory a short sword, just a metal short sword, which is going to be what you automatically use for combat.
Play with her.
That is a terrible weapon. It is very ineffective. It doesn't work all that well. It doesn't do all that much damage. So you're want to upgrade
Don't shoot my core,
as
Kitty.
quick as possible. You're
Nope.
also not
Ouch.
fight with anything too
that
large
is not.
before you
Ouch.
high
Get
enough
off
level.
me, Kitty.
And that is a very important
You
statement
crazy
because
kitty.
a lot of things can kick your butt when you're first starting, such as cows.
Cows can kick your butt.
Butts. Boars can kick your butts. Rats can kick your butts. You're going to want to practice on things like this chicken here. See this aged rooster? All right, now, once you get past a certain level, or once you get a certain quality of sword, like this, I have this this iron sword. Your weapons are going to take damage as you're fighting. So this one is a little bit damaged, so I'm just going to go ahead, right-click on it, and repair. It's going to go through that, and that's going to repair it. Now you can improve these weapons so that they do more damage. So this is a quality of 6.4, which means it does more damage. They don't have exactly a direct correlation. I'm sure there's a mathematical formula that you can find out there. But basically, the higher the level with the weapon, so the higher your skill level with that certain weapon and the higher the quality, the more damage you will do. Alright? The higher the weapon material, the higher damage you will do as well. So Glimmer Steel does more damage than Iron. Steel does more damage than Iron. Okay, and you can check your skills in here if you go character. You go skills, pardon me. And then you have your swords, axes, stuff like that. So I go swords. I'm currently using a longsword. My longsword skill is 13.16. Alright, now that we got all that out of the way, we're going to go ahead, right-click, and you're going to have attack. Now, you're going to want to make sure that before you attack, you have your sword equipped to your person. Make sure that if it's in your inventory still, you're just going to right-click on it and equip. So if I wanted to attack somebody with the carving knife, I'd go to equip and click that. However, I already have my long sword equipped, so I'm going to go to it. Now, click attack. All right, so there are a handful of things that factor into combat. So this section right here. This one in the middle, on the middle left, shows where you're going to be aiming on the body of the character. So currently I'm aiming for the center of the creature. If I want to aim low, I can aim low by clicking on that.
Nope. I just had to remind myself. Nope. I could go back to Horizon, I suppose. That's free, but it's like, what if you fucking... What if they just remove that server? What if they just kill that server? What if they kill that server? It would be better to go back to retail, but retail costs money. I was enjoying playing retail, but I didn't stick around. It's too old. The game's not supported. They're not doing new content. There's stuff I haven't seen like all in Seekers, and I do enjoy 11. There's more stuff to see, but it's too slow and it's too old. Maybe I should be searching. You know, what did the AI say about this? It was like, you're looking for permanent hardcore or whatever it was. Or persistent sandboxes. Persistent sandbox games, right? Dinkum. Lost Skies, 7 Foundation, My Summer Car 2. I watched this video game before. Maybe RuneScape Dragon Wilds is worth buying, but I don't know. It's better. It looks better to me than RuneScape does, but I don't like RuneScape. Kenshi, Kerbal, Don't Starve, Ghost Simulator, Terror Attacking Crashlands. Crashlands was good. I remember that game. No, they don't make them like what I'm addicted to. There's GTA 5. The Planet Crafter might be good. I don't know. Rust and Valheim. Valheim has content I haven't seen. Memories of Mars, Stars End, Astroneers, Stars, Evocarin Legacy, The Solus Project, Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is good, and I own that game, but there's always Imperium, Galactic Survival, and No Man's Sky is always an option. I could run No Man's Sky illegally on my own thing and play No Man's Sky hardcore, I suppose. That's always an option. Is there a no Steam EXE for... Oops, I'm asking the wrong thing. Is there such a thing as a no Steam EXE for No Man's Sky so you can play other games at the same time? Because I don't want to be locked out of... If you own the GOG version, the best way No Man's Sky is DRM free. If you own the Steam version, the offline trick, Steam no prints you're playing 2 games on the average, you go buy launch list of Steam, so once it goes in the main menu, press Alt tab to go to your desktop. Go to the top of the Steam, click Steam, go offline. Now that the Steam is in offline mode, it will forget you're playing No Man's Sky. You can now launch your Steam game. Let's see until you go back online. The direct executable. You can try running the exe directly from your Steam folder. It checks for the launcher. So they suggest that I take No Man's Sky on GOG because it won't ever lock me out, and that is actually not a bad suggestion. I liked No Man's Sky well enough. I thought it was an okay game. This place finished out, and now I will go pick up my ore and go back to Jita. That's where I'm going, right? Yeah.
Warp drive active.
Okay. Yes. So if we go, it was only $24. I should have bought it. Oh well. I bought No Man's Sky already. Now, why aren't you moving this over like I told you to? It's because this is messed up, huh? Yep. So, yeah, just looking around at the GOG store. There's good stuff here, but it... GOG... Search for, No Man's Sky. Show game. View in the store. You want $24 for this right now. It ends in 2 days, which in 18 hours, which I think is okay, actually. I believe, yeah, yep. I think that's actually okay. So we will add that to cart. I want to wish list it. Yeah, there's good stuff in No Man's Sky, and it takes so long to do anything that it is one of those sandboxes that really is like, you know, kind of really deep. Yeah, this one went down really fast because somebody chopped it recently. I'm going to move to like some other weird tree that nobody's been to in a while. Making money on Mortal feels good. Making money on E feels good. I'm having fun. I'm actually like genuinely having fun. I got popped by fucking Eden Calm. Now, yeah, we're gonna add this to the cart, and I will buy this for $24. No Man's Sky runs well in the background, and I could just run hardcore No Man's Sky on a GOG non-DRM copy and download my file from Steam, and continue to play my hardcore character, and yeah, that would be good. Completionist is 200 hours. You can't completionist No Man's Sky in 200 hours. How would you completionist No Man's Sky in 160 hours? That's ridiculous. Yeah, I guess if you only did that, I suppose, yeah. If you never, I mean, if you completely use guides, you could narrow it down to 160 hours, but it's not really likely. You are okay. You are not showing me my ship. Okay, so yeah, we're going back to Jita.
Autopilot engaged.
Charcoal.
Moving to Stardate.
Yeah, I wanted to make a lot of charcoal, and then can I make center brick? Not without charcoal yet, but yes, I will be able to. And then copper, yeah, with a lot of charcoal. So I guess chopping trees is my next thing. How are my memetics? Let's see, tech cradle. I have no available tech points. I'm level 12, yeah, and I have a smelter and a disassembler. Where do I live? Oh yeah, so yeah, we could go to Thruwville and live at Thruwville. I suppose the main reason to live here is right outside is a lot of lotus, and heals don't ever go bad. And the lotus gives you XP for making it. Yeah, there's a lot of good farm here for a passive player that just translates into, like, getting XP and stuff.
Approaching Stargate.
Are you using the right thing? This is a bronze pickaxe. Do I have something better? I don't have anything better than that. No. But I'm on my way to steal. And I'm about to ding. About to ding when I, like, hit one of these nodes. I should start making, tin ore. Or not tin ore, but what's it called? Tungsten or whatever. I like the way Vada looks. It's a more visually pleasing place than Fabrinum is. Excuse me.
Jumping. Moving to Stardate.
The space combat in Breach is really, I'm sorry, No Man's Sky is really good. I like the space combat. I thought it was actually the best I've ever played. It's quite fun. My main is on GeForce Now, yeah.
Approaching Stargate.
The music in No Man's Sky is really good. I don't want to buy it again, but for $25 or $24, that's not that bad. And I could just leave on No Man's Sky, because eventually you can get like a crazy live-in spaceship that you live in while you tell a captain to fly you somewhere, like X4, and you can get like 10 ships that follow you around that do all the space combat with you, and there is a big sandbox there if you want it to be. And I think if this game qualifies, it does qualify. And they keep making it better, but I don't know. Kitty, you're like on top of me. Kitty, you're on top of me. I want you off me. Yeah. I want you in my lap. Come back, Kitty. Are you bored? You're bored, Kitty. Get your tail out of this bowl. I want chocolate. I'm going to go get chocolate. I'll be right back. I have to pee. Yeah, this has been plugged in like all night, but I don't know. It's probably fine.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Just connect to my pen, which is very bad. Ooh. Nice.
Approaching Stargate.
Get something to drink.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
No, I know this isn't the game I'm looking for. Eve is the sci-fi game I'm looking for. Perhaps I should expand my horizons again.
Autopilot jumping. active.
My weapon broke. At least I caught it. I love this town for farming because you can just, there's so many trees. You don't have to walk far or look for any.
Approaching Stargate.
Ooh, level up. Okay, level 13, nice. Yep, I got 10 mimetics. What should I do? Probably steel pickaxe, because it's just, you know, forging techniques. Yeah, yep. We'll take steel pickaxes and chainsaws. Yeah, but can I make one is the thing. I probably can't. So electro refining would be nice if I didn't have to use charcoal anymore. Polar expedition would be good. I'm just going to buy that and get it out of the way. Oh, I want to get rid of the thing on my back. Get rid of that. Display. Don't display cradle. And oh look, I have that thing, yeah. And then oops, yeah, save and exit. And then
Autopilot jumping.
helm wise, we probably could do that. Yeah. Equip.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
No, I like that. Is there FOV in this game? I can't remember.
Approaching Stargate.
Once human, is there a way to change FOV? Oh, look for the camera controls section. I'm sorry. So camera controls. Wait, so what? Game tab, okay. And then camera distance slider. Ah, yes, it's all the way down. Camera height is higher, but can we go lower?
Autopilot
Yeah.
jumping.
Camera auto follow on probably, and comment when using a flashlight. Yes, cut off the big attacks. Follow. What is this? I don't know. Auto to the flashlights.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Yeah, sure, why not? Vehicle camera. Change FOV with vehicle speed. Quick use items. Quick switch weapon scrolling is off. Display 30%. Third person crosshair. Crosshair display. All A's. Crosshair thickness is 2. Crosshair transparency is 2. Can I see it? No. Burst. Stackable. Oh, maybe I want actually the traditional style, classic, traditional burst. They're probably along the tech production.
Approaching station.
Oh, maybe I actually want stacked. Oh yeah, that might be better. Oh, there we go.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled.
Don't have to steal ingots or standard parts. Oh, good. I made it to Jita. Oh, my TV needs to be tilted. Gila, Pioneer. Oops. So there's 50 million in compressed ice going in the item thing. Then, and you know, I think I want to take Hobgobs out for a mining ice harvesting drone too. Does that work? No. So never mind. I do want those. Oh, and while I'm here, I need to switch to my proper. Jump clones. There we go. We will pop a booster. Booster. But oh yeah, but I also need Hobgob 2s. Give me them. Oh no, I have the wrong thing. So in this thing. Oh, I have large scale injectors, yeah. So let's do those. If I could get 900, I would be happy. Minimum is 870, actually. Which is still good money. I don't know, let's take a look at the market. 780, 750. So if I buy for 750 and sling for 870. $870. Oh, no. 870. Let's see if I could sell those. Because if I win, it's good money. $870. $870. $870, which is so much goddamn money. $870. Yeah. And then what else? Anything else in here? I don't think so. Don't really see too much. And take that guy's money. Alright, yep, that seems good. And we're going back out. Gotta get back in that retriever. Retriever. And I will go into my history. That's the only ones I'm gonna do anymore. I used to make a lot of money off boosters, and maybe I will do a whole class of those still. But no, I think I popped all my boosters. I was like, no, I've used everything here. I just want to open those. Fuck it. Pack all. Bedmac Deathglow skin. Already had it. So, yeah, looks good to me. Lots of skins and lots of different things, but it's all good. I opened all my boosters and sold everything. Looking good. I was even able to skip the Christmas event, which is good. Hagaken X. Nutura Food Packaging. I don't know why there's a clone there. But anyways, I need to pop a booster. Already did. Okay. And then we will get back in a dead clone. And then we will get in this retriever. You know, I think I'm getting a lot of suicide gangs from a corp called Safety and High Sec when I'm in a retriever, but I don't want to switch ships. What's the best defensive booster that I can buy for when they're trying to gank me? Damage control 2 in the low slot. Yeah, why not put a damage control 2 if I can fit it? I might not be able to fit it. Do I have a damage control? Damage control 1, but I need the variation. Variation, damage control 2. I like 5 of these. Okay, fit. It did fit. Nice. That's helpful. And that put me at 32,925. Medium core defense shield extender 1s. How much are the 2s? defense field extender. Core defense field extender 2. Hard shells. How much are 3s? They're 10 mil. That is good, but it's still too much. I need something cheaper. Yeah, I can buy like 3, or well, yeah, like 2. Yeah, like how many gangs is that gonna be? And we'll put like 3 hard shell boosters in there. What happened? Oh, no. Lock this. He made it bigger for some reason. Are you chopping? No, you disconnected right as I got back. I want to save as... No, wait, I want to get the blue pill in this thing. Hard. Ah, god damn it. Every time I try to do something, some fucking software developer fucks me. There, so I want to put 1 dose 2 into the ship. Nope. There. Yep. And then I don't need a mobile depot, but I do have the drones that I need. I wouldn't mind a mobile tractor unit if they're cheap enough, but I don't think they are. Mobile tractor unit is... No, that's too much. For what it brings me, it's not worth it. Okay, so right now I have EHP of 32,925. And I will pop a blue pill, which will get me even higher if they try and gank me. Save this fitting. Oh, no, no. I want to see if I can go a little bit better. Oh, no. Those are 22 million. That's no good. An EM shield reinforcer. But can I fit another field extender? EM shield reinforcer. Ah, good, it did fit. And that put me at 33,358. Every little bit helps. Oh, that's a medium shield extender 1. Unfit. They're 22 mil. That's a big fucking difference. That really ups the price on it. It's not worth it. Never mind. The extender 1 is fine. $35,000. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this ship is cheap. Honestly. Yeah, but that adds 20 million to the ship. It really does. And I can't have that. So this is everything it should be. Save as fuck ice. Yep. And yeah, we're looking good. Drone bays, not good enough. I thought I fixed that. No. No, it's because I had a search filter. No, but the drone bay was good. It wasn't good enough. No. Okay, now we actually save the fit as fuck ice. Save as, yep, save. And we got 10 hog ups in here. Here's the final fit of fuck ice, right? I want to multi-fit a bunch of these, but I want to make retrievers. So we will go into industry here. I will look for my BPO of retrievers, jobs, no jobs found, research, facilities, blueprints. I'm looking for retriever blueprint. Yep, go back. Retriever. Okay. Noxium. I want 3 maximum runs are 307. Okay, at 8 million per job runs. I want 2, 3, 4. So cool. I want to make 10 of these. Total job cost is 80 mil. Okay, 11, 12, 13, 14 of these. Buy missing materials. This will be expensive, but it's still so cheap. It's so cheap. It's like 20 million a fucking a retriever. Yeah, we'll invest in our little venture here, definitely. Maybe I want more than this, but yeah, 271 is fine. Start the job, and we'll have 14 retrievers. Oh, yeah. Oh wait, no. The outcome, and it should go in the item hanger. No, yeah, it should go in the item hanger. Yep. Cheetah 4. Start. Cool. Nice. I am out of hypercores, which is insane. Ah, that's kind of painful. Maybe it's a sign. To stop. Or I don't know. I think I'm going to just narrow down to just LSIs and let that be my hustle, because it took me a long time to reach that hustle, but I got there. Yep. Manufacturing. Cool. Now we take a look at Mortal. And I can't build these yet because I don't have steel ingots or standard parts, but so I want to take a oh, teleportation locked. Okay, so I can teleport to these things now. You can teleport to monuments now, but you just like have to go to the crystal, I guess. So we'll go do that, I guess. Now, can I do centered brick? Yeah, I can, huh? That was a lot of centered brick to be made, but that's okay. We can improve this house. Oops. Okay, I take a look at ice belts now. Closest one would be Elonaya or Wuos. I'll go to Elonaya. Elonaya is through Lydiura, isn't it? Yeah, can we avoid Lydiura? What does that make it? No, don't avoid it, Lydiura then. I mean, yeah. So no, let's take those out completely. Yeah, we want the ganker systems to fuck off of the list so I can just go to places that aren't that crazy. Can we sort these by jumps, though? Within 10 jumps, is there any? Willows and Kiskin. What about, oh yeah, 10 jumps is a little bit more, so Kisko can... Oh no. Willows is acceptable. We'll go to Willows. And hopefully by the time we're out there, we can go somewhere else.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oops. Kind of low on shotgun shells. Simple healing ointment.
Approaching Stargate.
No acid, no charcoal. $192 copper shotgun AP. We'll cut it down to half that and add like another 100 rounds so I don't feel like I'm going to run out.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh wow, I have a lot of stuff. 16,000 asterism. Food cell selection crate. We'll take the Stardust drinks. Seed cell selection crate. We'll take beet seeds.
Approaching Stargate.
Beet seeds. Starshine coffer. Mitsuoko's mark. Mitsuko. I have a scenario exit card. I could just re-roller. Yeah, but no, I like my permanent server. Quickly assembled outdoor. Oh wow. It's outdoor, so it's got to be outdoor on like on the ground. Okay, well that's cool. That is a cool thing.
Autopilot jumping.
Chef exclusive. A rattan share carton. Billboard. Oops.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Meatless meals. No.
Approaching Stargate.
Mini sign holder. Cool. Damn it.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Meatless meals. Meatless meals. Cabinet under the fucking thing. Like a cabinet right there. Will it fit? Yeah, it fits right there. Nice. And a newspaper pile.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, I thought I saw green now. I can kind of shove it back under him. That's fun to get like cool little things. It's furniture, is it? Can I put it on top of things? There, I saw green there for a second.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Thank
Don't know
you,
how the weather is going to
Cage
affect me.
848. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Die. All right. Damn, he's hard to hit. Who'd have thought a rabbit would be so hard to hit? All right, hold on. What is this? Use a knife. Okay. Can I pick him up? I do.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Consume 2 creative cooking dishes. Animals in the dream zone. Light of reason and tide of corruption.
Approaching station. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Oh, good. Time for money. I think I want to make a new keybind. On my 2 key, I want it to be... Okay. Now I can turn my flashlight in and on with my fucking... I'll keep my flashlight key on N, and I can always use it with my mouse, which is fucking sweet. What's this? Has it got anything? Wasn't there a storm here before? I like PvE more. It's way more my style. Oops, I really didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that's a way better button. Well, I like the Fortnite numbers better, maybe.
Put the fuel in, though. It probably tells me in the journal, but I think I could just figure it out by digging around it. And I don't know, maybe you have to get, I thought you had to get like to it from the back, but I'm just gonna dig completely around, and then let's go ahead and put this down, and I don't know, I guess that's fine right there. And let's like that, and then get this back out and continue digging. I don't know what time it is. I don't know if you have to sleep in the game.
So, holy shit. I actually had an entirely different MMO video planned for this week, but everything said no. Because you see, Ash has decided to go completely nuclear in one of the most dramatic ways possible. Mass resignations, legal drama, and Discord notifications. It feels weird trying to be even like remotely funny about this because this is awful. But we gotta have like some levity in even like dark and scary times, right? I am admittedly not as tapped into the Ashes community, at least not as much as a lot of other creators. I am not very PvP centric, not anymore. And I have found a lot of the community to be, let's say, standoffish at times. So this is more of an outsider's take. But if you're looking for an insider's take, as always, I recommend Nice Gaming, and I'll link them down below. But holy f***, man, that's... Let's start with a statement from Steven Sharif posted to the Discord, which was thankfully saved for posterity by outlets like Massively OP because it's already been stripped out of their Discord. Quote, I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding this situation. Control of the company shifted away from me and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue WARN Act notices and proceed with a mass layoff. I cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal and governance matters. What I can say is that the developers and staff acted in good faith and deserved better than the uncertainty they are now facing. I am incredibly dismayed by this situation. Steven Sharif. This followed confirmed layoffs earlier this week and now seemingly mass resignations all down the line. If you're unfamiliar, Warren Act notices are 60-day notices of mass layoffs. So from the sound of things, everything with Ashes was about to get really, really bad, and this is just accelerating that. At least that's how I'm reading it. But I want to pause here because there's going to be a lot of people just circling around that are very eager to just say how much of this game, like I knew this was a scam. I've been waiting for years to just tell you how big of a scam this was. And to that I say, shut the fuck up. Right now is not the time. You can try it later, fine, whatever. People just lost their jobs. People just lost their livelihoods. Do you really think that the person who made the drum animation for the Bard was scamming you? Do you really think that...
What's going on, gamers? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to a very, very different video. In light of very recent events surrounding Ashes of Creation, I felt like it was right to sit down and have a chat and I guess spread some awareness that you need to start being thankful for the MMORPGs that you enjoy. Now, this isn't specific to Ashes, it's only because this has recently come out, but there are plenty of games that just simply don't meet the limelight or, you know, are cut off way too soon. But if you've been living under a rock, Steven Sharif has decided to, well, resign, I guess is all we've got, meaning that anyone that is invested in that project, both financially and emotionally, your efforts have now amounted to nothing. And before you guys get spread all over the internet and there's memes everywhere, let's just say something right now. My heart honestly goes out to everyone and anyone that has supported this game in any way, shape or form, not just financially, but emotionally. Because at the end of the day, all you wanted was something you were passionate about, and you were wanting a world that you could log into, have fun with your friends after a long day of work and just escape for a while, and well, that has now been taken away from you. Now, as I said, this isn't just happening in isolation. We've seen many MMOs, especially over the last year, either scale back, shut down, or just not make it out as a whole, some of which are pretty big titles, which we won't drag up again. But what I will say is all of this has got me thinking, and how often do you honestly sit back when you're in a stable MMORPG and truly appreciate why and how you're still here playing this game? These are worlds that for many of you have given you tens of thousands of hours of gameplay, of memories.
Thank you,
and,
deployable lover. I'd like to sub to your channel.
And realistically, the uncomfortable truth here is that MMORPGs are incredibly hard to keep alive. They're incredibly hard to develop. They're very time consuming. They're very financially consuming. And well, the reality is they can disappear very, very quickly. These games, they rely on mass servers, big server charges, development teams, infrastructure, customer support, communities, you name it, to just actively justify keeping going and keeping the lights on. They need balancing, they need events, they need constant updates to keep the player base retained and constant maintenance to survive, and that all costs money. And eventually, if player numbers drop, revenue will eventually dip, leaderships will change, and well, priorities just shift, and the game just, well, has to end. Ultimately, it's not worth saving at that point. Some of these games survive through the skin of their teeth. Some of them enter what we class now as maintenance mode, where they get drip fed very small updates or no updates at all, and they just get maintained, and they'll maintain a very steady player base. You have games like EverQuest, which are still getting updated even now, despite how old the game is. So it's not like it's doom and gloom for a small and niche group of players for these games, but stereotypically, well, that's just the way that it goes. Now, I'm personally not condoning that a lot of these crowd-funded Kickstarter games are the way to go. Stereotypically, they are a bit of a curse. It seems to follow a typical trend. Loads of hype generates, promising the classic golden era of MMORPGs. People get invested, they pay money, which personally, it's not something I would be doing, but you guys have clearly got more money than me. Promises aren't ultimately met, and then updates just fail to come, and the game is a shell of what is promised.
I'm going to caffeinate. I'll be right back. I'm going to stay up all night.
That's kind of what brings me back to a game that I personally really, really am thankful for that still exists. A game that I've truly found a home in, and a game that I enjoy, which is Guild Wars 2. It's very easy to just log into Guild Wars 2 and just be like, oh, okay, I'm going to go about my day and do my dailies, do my weeklies, play through the story, meet people, do some world versus world PvP, without actually realizing the real merit behind how long Guild Wars 2 has been running for. It's a long, long time. In fact, in terms of gaming terms, if you like, it's almost ancient history at this point.
Oops.
And there have been entire
didn't start
console
mining.
generations that have come and gone since its release, which is kind of scary, to be honest. It has had its lowest lows, it's had some of its highest highs, and it's plateaued in between, and it keeps rotating that cycle. But one thing is really, really clear here: Guild Wars 2 is still here, it's still getting expansions, it's still receiving updates, it's still receiving improvements, balance patches, you name it. The community is active, the developers are active with the community, and it almost feels like everyone knows what's going on. And to put this in relevancy to perhaps your MMORPG, look around you. The next time you log into Final Fantasy XIV, to World of Warcraft, ESO, Star Wars Online, Lord of the Rings Online, you name it, just be thankful for the territory that you are standing in, because it is not a given. There is a lot of work that goes in to making and maintaining these MMORPGs, and as we've seen across the pond, they can be taken away very, very quickly. I am personally thankful that ArenaNet has managed to foster a mentality within its company and the community to build a game and an environment that people want to remain in, whether that be through constant updates, whether that be through sharing a mentality of caring about other players and welcoming other players in. I don't know what the source is, but from now on, every single time I log into that game, I will be very, very thankful that it still exists, and we need to start taking a very, very hard look at our surroundings and realizing that we should also be thankful too. You know, we live in a day and age now where everything is egregious, everything is a money trap, and in certain MMOs, and probably most, you've got elements of monetization that people just aren't going to agree with. But if I take Guild Wars 2, for example, as probably just the most relevant example to me, I feel like one of its main, I guess, paths to success is that it doesn't trap people behind egregious monetary spending. And yes, you could argue there's certain things in the gem store that you can get, blah, 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 but there's no mandatory subscription here. It doesn't force you down a pay-to-win gear treadmill or anything like that. And it doesn't necessarily demand you to be constantly grinding your time out, thus leading to boredom and burnout. You can play when you want to play. This game gives you the ability to truly explore an online world, get lost in, well, and just have a good time. And I think we've lost the element of fun when playing these games. We kind of lose sight of the end goal. It's really clear that the recipe to success with a lot of these games now is often less about the gameplay and more about the relationship between developer and consumer. Because realistically, if we look at Guild Wars 2, ArenaNet, for many of their triumphs, many of their faults, one thing has remained the same, and that's that they've built a respect for their player base, and for the player base to respect them. This isn't earned overnight, and I truly don't feel like this is something that you can earn in an early access stage like the likes of Ashes of Creation and other Kickstarter crowd-funded MMOs. It's just not something that happens instantly, and if you don't have that trust there as a foundation, as a fundamental, it's destined for disaster. In fact, many of us that are enfranchised in these games, we take that stability and that trust for granted. For the likes of this game, for Guild Wars 2, we log in, we run fractals, we join meta events, we jump into world versus world, PvP, raids, whatever it is that ticks your box, and we log off without really thinking about how rare it is for an MMO to maintain this level of consistency over time. And if this applies to the MMO that you are interested in, think about how often we debate as players between balance patches and patch notes, and we argue about content pacing, and whilst some criticism is fair and it comes from truly caring about the game, we sometimes forget to just pause and think, at least we still have a world to sit here and debate about. Now, Guild Wars 2 isn't perfect. There have been content droughts over the years, some decisions that players haven't agreed with, slower communication periods, and updates that have been divisive, as there are in any community. But through all of that, the game kept alive. They kept expanding Tyria, the world of Guild Wars 2.
Should I get the cat or should I get the neon?
The community, and that's truly
I think I'm gonna get the
what
cat.
matters, and that support
It fits
is
the
really what is
theme.
amiss in the modern landscape of MMOs. I think the reality is right now that a lot of MMO players, they are chasing the next big thing, the next MMO that will fix everything. And honestly, I don't want to be that guy, but I don't think it's coming, guys. I think we've had our heyday of MMOs, and unfortunately, those that are interested
Yeah,
in getting
I'm
into the field of
re-embracing older
MMORPGs right now,
titles.
trying to stem something up from the ground, are only in it for one thing. And unfortunately, this is becoming more and more apparent year on year. Player expectations now are higher than ever before. People often refer back to the golden age of classic World of Warcraft, thinking something else is going to be the new WoW killer, but we forget to take a step back and realise that that era, that time of World of Warcraft, when it initially came out, was very specific. And it's not just that the game was good, because of course it was, but it was the time. The timing was perfect for that game to come out, and you never get a peak of players that strong ever again in any other title. So realistically, my mindset right now, as horrible as it sounds, is to say that really, if it were me personally, if I was looking for another game and looking at new releases, I would be incredibly skeptical going forwards. I know that many of us, when you get to a certain age, you're chasing nostalgia, you're chasing the next EverQuest, the next WoW Classic, and unfortunately many of these developers will lean into that, and they'll lean into your wallets, and then of course they'll run off with the paycheck. So just be very careful. If it were me personally, try finding a home that is already established. Try and find a game that hasn't seen success overnight and has had a player base that has grown and sort of shifted over time. The worlds that people have left and come back to, that expansions have been reviewed, played, and have real interest in. I would be trying to get into a game that is still worth appreciating in today's modern age. And yes, many of the games that we play now, they are slightly older to the eye, but there is a reason why these games are still around, and many of the ones that are coming out now won't last longer than 6 months. Look, I appreciate this video has kind of been all off tangent and kind of everywhere. It's been a bit of an amalgamation of thoughts, but realistically the message is this. If you're enfranchised in a game, if you really, really enjoy logging into an MMORPG, then be thankful for it. Really start taking in your surroundings, because we log into these games as if every single day we log in is promised, as if the developers are never going to change their project focus. They're never going to try and develop something else, or potentially pull the plug one day, and that can be a very, very sad reality. For many people across the other side of the pond that have invested in games that haven't worked, again, I truly feel for you, and it's a horrible position to be in, but just know there are many games out there, such as Guild Wars 2, that you can find a stable home in, you can find that enjoyment in, that won't just turn on you at any given opportunity. And I feel like right now, finding a stable home, well, it's all that anyone really wants in the MMO genre, because God knows right now it is some rocky terrain, that's for sure. If you did want to try Guild Wars 2 for the first time, if you're a brand new player, there will be a link down below in the comments, which is my ArenaNet partner link, which will take you to the Guild Wars website and allow you to try the game for free, and I will get a little bit of kickback for that. On the flip side of that, if you are a long-term player of Guild Wars and you want to expand your expansion library, there is also a separate link which will take you to the expansions using my ArenaNet partner code, and again, any purchases from that, I'll get a little bit of kickback too, and if you do that, I really appreciate it. As always, guys, these are just some thoughts. If you enjoyed, if you've got comments of your own, let me know, and I'll see you in the next video.
Which means instead of getting better to more powerful equipment as you play, you'll just get different equipment, meaning you stay about as strong as you started but look slightly worse as time goes on. Recommending Guild Wars 2 to someone is like recommending they drink water and stretch in the morning.
No, we've seen this.
I played 100 hours of RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Would I play it again? Here are my thoughts. The world is visually stunning. It's immersive.
Yeah, it looks good.
And
It's
each
beautiful.
section of the map is quite big with plenty of resources. And while playing, I didn't really experience that much lag, maybe only a handful of times. So for visual aesthetics, I'm going to rate it an 8, and performance a 7.5. Story progression is pretty poorly done. There are a couple of interactions with the wizard and some books containing lore, which in all honesty, not many of us actually read. What I would have liked to have seen is small cutscenes that show the story as we progress. I'm rating story progression a 5 out of 10. The story was there, but it could have been done better. There were quite a few times where I couldn't figure out how to do something, or simply didn't know it was even available. Boiling dirty water to get clean water, repairing items in the crafting bench, finding recipes for armor in vaults, or simply finding iron ore. Yes, eventually I stumbled across ways to complete these tasks, but I do think they could have added mini-quests to help new players figure out these kinds of things. For example, an early game quest
She's
to
never
repair
played
an
a
item at the
survival game
crafting
before.
bench. Or maybe we stumble across someone who is passed out and needs a clean drink of water. Personally, I think this wouldn't just help new players, but would also add more depth to the game. On the topic of quests, there aren't very many, and they're not worth doing. Keeping in mind that I haven't looked at Fell Hollow yet, I only stumbled across 3 side quests. One was to look for ghosts, one was to find goblin camps, and one was to investigate Garu camps, all of which did not interest me in the slightest, and offered me no reason to actually do them. What do I have to gain?
What was that? Oh, God. Unlock teleportation, stellar plane, electric link respawn points. Respawn point linked. See, this game is good. Oh. That felt good. Guns are good. What's that thing? What was that thing? Weather forecaster. Ooh, deviant seeds. Ooh, 12 acid. It looks so weird. What the hell is it? It's a shopping cart with a fucking doll face or something. Oh shit. Ooh, this tears through the ammo, but that's good. I mean, I'm okay with that. Do I have more of it? No other ammo types available. When I'm that close, I should shotgun. It's just more efficient. I need gunpowder, but I don't have charcoals. Can't make charcoals unless I go home. I love this game. I think Once Human is going to be my third game. I think it is, actually. And I'll play the PvE mode, because it's good enough. It is good, as just as good as, like, Raid Zone. But Raid Zone resets, which I just don't think is acceptable in this age. They need to have permanent modes to everything. If they add permanent to Raid Zone, I'll move to that permanently. I don't see why you can't have permanent raid zone. Why not? You have permanent PvE servers. Who the fuck cares? Just another variation of the game that draws more people in. Whatever. Not everybody's gonna want to do permanent hardcore. Yeah, shotgun killed him a lot faster. It's expensive, but... You know. With the right guns, the game gets really fun. I like that mob. He's fucking sweet. This game's so good for free. Like, full-blown free. They want kids to play this for free, like Fortnite forever. They want this game to be like Fortnite. And I think it is kind of like Fortnite. I hope it does kind of start to take, like, some of the market share. I'm proud to have skins in this game or whatever. I should start paying for monthly in this game. I should pay for Mortal, Eve, and Once Human. Damn, look at that guy's fucking base. Jesus Christ. Is it someone's base? It is. It's Oxiana 2. Level 28. Wow. I mean, it's art. I need to buy the glass set. I want to buy the glass set. $16. Fucking beautiful. I wanna draw inspiration from these bases, because there's a lot of really good builders here. I don't know how they got this good. Minecraft, I guess. Yeah, they like played Minecraft on Asian servers. Maybe it's a Rust player. I don't know. It looks like a Rust player to me, but I don't think Rust players would build like this. I think it's more of a Minecraft player, maybe. Or some other builder. There's other builders out there. I just can't even remember all their names. There's another elite-ass house right next to him. I love this. I can just teleport home when I'm done. I can just run in one direction. Paper doll, which is beloved. I wonder what that is. Oh, right. I have to rebind my fucking thingies. Show me this. Deviation ultimate. No, I want that to be... I want 7 and 8. I don't need 7 and 8. I want to delete the keybind function. Was it N? Yes. For this control, delete clear anyway. All current keybind for this control. Yes. And function N. Yeah. Nope. Function. Function. There we go. Those will be unbound because I don't want them touched. They're like clickies. And then 7 and 8 will become my deviation control, right and down or whatever. Deviation battle skill, deviation ultimate, retrieval, summon. Summon is left. Summon should be 7. Battle skill should be 8. And ultimate should be 9. The retrieval should be 0, which does make sense. It does, actually. And I'm starting to get better keybinds at this. This game's just as complicated as Mortal. Mortal is just as complicated as this game because it has pets and taming and stuff. This game has good systems for kind of a for a popcorny. I should start meleeing these zombies and stuff. It's actually really wasteful to shoot them. Guns are for getting out of problems. They're not really for killing. Killing should be melee. You were saved by the terrain, you dick. Plus, the melee heals you, I'm fairly sure. Doesn't it? I don't know. Maybe I have to re-mod my... Shock Rampage. Isn't there one that gives you health? No. Shock Rampage. Wait, on a fucking torch? Are you damaged? No, you're not damaged, but... That's all I can do. Shock Rampage? Okay, whatever. Oh, I'm addicted to Once Human. It's so easy to play for me because I don't have to think about it. I play Rust so much that it's like second nature to me. And there's so much of the world I haven't seen. So much of it. Yeah, get back Immortal. You constantly disconnect me all the time. This is a good belt. Might make some money here today. If I could make like 200 million a day, like I'll never have to pay for Eve again. You know, I'll never have to pay for Eve again, and I don't think I will. I was thinking I was gonna buy a yearly, but no. If I buy anything, it should probably be Plex. And oh, what the hell? Oh, it's a nice. It's a bus. Yay! That's good timing. Good timing. I fucking love that sound. I want to get a really souped up LMG. Like at max 50 with like crazy mods and stuff. There's a lot of good loot in this game. Oh god. Did you hurt me? You did hurt me, you son of a bitch. Stand up. Stand up, fucker. Fuck you. Where are we going? What did I get? Oh, I have all that cool stuff, yeah. Cool, it took me somewhere. Where? Oh, good, it's taking me back where I need to go. Right on. Yeah, take me where I need to go. Cool. I love this game. I love this game. It's so trippy and out of the fucking realm of normal. Shall we melee fight? Let's melee fight. Oh. These things drop stuff, yeah, so they are worth fighting. What was that? Okay, so we got that crystal. I'm gonna go get this crystal. This guy's inside the storm, which isn't good. He might be really hard to kill. And ammo intensive, but we'll see. There's some kind of crystal here. Yeah. Yes, the normal teleportal. They changed how the teleportal looks. Hi, kitty. Respawn point linked. So you can, like, set your respawn. Hi, kitty. I love you. I'm just gonna put my hands on you and touch you a lot. I love my kitty. Oh, something attacking me? Yes, something is attacking me. Ah! Fuck you. Gonna switch it up. Oh no, that's a good one, yeah. So, very low on ammo, but we could get more acid. Yeah, you want to lie on my chest, kitty. It's all good. Nope. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I think I better move. We're going to the amphitheater. I'm gonna just snag anything that I see. Yep, I got it. What the hell is that thing? Oh. You want a melee fight? Okay. Ah. Oh, come on. You're so annoying. I shouldn't have done this. Oh, well. 9. What do you mean skills can't be used in my thing? 8. Oh, that's the teleport thing? There we go. And 8's a teleport? He's fighting a lot of them. Oh, he killed a bunch of them too. Those things probably drop good stuff. What are deviant seeds for? Dream Trace boss. Kill him. You, Dream Chase boss. Stop moving. Come on, something good. Ooh, MG4. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me. Who is shooting me? What are these things? Fuck you. Should've reloaded. Should've reloaded. Ah. Ugh. I love the combat in this game. Good stuff. They're good. They're dropping good stuff. I want to fight the big boss. That's what I came for, but we can look around for other loot while I'm out here on the outer rim. Now I could die here. I have a respawn nearby. It doesn't matter. Anything in here? Yeah, there is stuff in here. I like being inside the storm. It feels scary in PvE. Like these things will kill you. Because they will. I'm out of ammo. Like, completely. I can't fight some boss like this, but maybe I can snake that fucking chest. Fuck you, balloon man. Don't aggro. No, I want the chest right now. I just want it. I'll just steal the chest. Fuck that. Heavy explosions. Fuck that. Heavy explosives or something. What? Oh, run. I don't have the ammo. Run, run, run. Exit the area. Bring. Fuck you. Oh, I'm full. I've got cover. I'm out of the storm. Does the boss come this far? No, he probably doesn't. You didn't load. Oh, yeah, you did load. So you're full. Go duck up. Oh, this beautiful kitty. Yeah, I love this beautiful kitty. She's such a good kitty. Gonna stay up all day with me, kitty? I'm gonna work a double. Oh, I love this kitty. I like touching her. She's a good kitty. Purr, 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 purr. Purr all night long. What is taking you so long? You are so annoying. Log in, damn it. Go.
Nothing. The thing is, I actually love side quests, and I would have loved to have seen something more interesting and unique. Imagine we stumble upon
She wants
the
them to be more creative, but I mean, it's a survival game.
And he asks us to deliver a poorly written letter to his forbidden lover, and then we're rewarded with like a new recipe for a hearty soup or a
that
spell
combat
really
doesn't look that good. I'm just saying. Hey, Granum. That's Granum? Oh yeah, it is Granum, yeah. Alright, I'm out of axes. I've got to go sell. Kitty, I'm going to tear Mortal and Eve a new butthole. All the way through. And once human, too. I'm going to work on all three really long, really hard. Really hard, I say. Mortal, Eve, and once human. And WoW. I'm going to crack WoW, too. Do all the big ones. That a banker is not what I came for. You are scratching me. Stop it. Where's the auction house? Is it down the row? I can't remember. Where's the auction house? Where's the auction house? I came the wrong way. Yeah, there's the auction house. Okay, so I want to... Oh, no, this is the bank. I want the auction house, damn it. We were just at the bank. I hate this town. It's so annoying. It's hard to remember. So, okay. From the bank, I mean, the auction house is at the bank. It's like right there. They're right next to each other, and I must understand that in my mind. Okay, so trade broker. I want you to sell gray wood that I chopped in the town. I want to take their money from these people. Yep. Latest, not latest, but highest. I will fill your orders. 37 gold. And now we can buy... what is it I'm missing? Is it a pair of pants? Yeah, it's a pair of pants. Armor, parts. Go back to browse market. Armor, parts. I'm looking for equip slot, legs, go, price, lowest first, 45, it weighs 6 pounds, 3.48 for 50. Yeah, we'll take the horn scales. That's a little bit better. Okay, now we're a little bit more ready to play Mortal. Turn up the sound a little bit. I will continue to hear what she has to say.
A goblin fall in love and fight to protect us. These are the types of side quests that players actually enjoy and are worth doing. Can someone tell me why there's such an extreme jump from Goblin Warriors to Garu? I spent hours upgrading my gear to bronze, only to continue to get wasted by them. The thing is, I could definitely fight one at a time, but with a group of 2 or 3, I didn't stand a chance. I don't really know what else to say other than it felt a little bit off-balanced. Maybe they could mix Goblin and Garu so that it's 2 Goblin plus a Garu, then we might have a fighting chance. Or maybe they could implement a way for us to persuade Goblins to become our followers like little sidekicks, who can fight with us. I'll be honest, playing solo does get a little bit lonely, and it'd be pretty cool to have a little sidekick. So considering the lack of quests and the unbalanced fighting, I'm going to rate playability a 6 out of 10. Farming was introduced in the new update, and honestly, I don't see much use in it. Basically, you can grow the same things that you harvest out in the world, and personally, I found that just going out and getting the items I needed was way faster and way more efficient. Plus the seed drops were really low, and when growing crops, some of them will continue to grow once they've been harvested, and others you need to replant every time, which means you need a lot of seeds. I was hoping we'd be able to have chicken coops, to be able to breed sheep and milk the cows, but I was severely disappointed when I found out that their version of farming was only growing crops. I'm not gonna lie, I was really excited for the farming update, and it was actually a huge letdown, so I'm gonna rate farming a 3 out of 10. Mounts were also added in the new update, but they are unfortunately locked behind the region of Fell Hollow. Also, why did they have to make it the stupid dodo? Like, give each region a mount that can be obtained through a quest and make them some dope-ass magical creation. This is a game about dragons. Give us dragon eggs and let us raise mini dragons as mounts. Recycling content already in the game is a great way to lose players. Mounts, I'm sorry, you're getting a 2 out of 10. I don't want to be riding a dodo. Okay, so here's the thing. I am big on building. I love it, and this game absolutely nailed it. From the building pieces to the spell that takes you into the special building mode, it's perfect. There was only one thing that hindered my building experience, which is when I unlocked the tier 2 building items. I couldn't make the materials I needed to actually use these building pieces. So I ended up building my second base out of tier 1 stuff, only to unlock the grinder directly after completing my build. I was super annoyed, and I couldn't understand why there wasn't a prompt to unlock the grinder when I unlocked the tier 2 stuff. Anyway, once I saw this amazing building UI, I figured we'd be getting some sick decoration pieces. But honestly, most of it was pretty mid. There definitely wasn't enough to decorate my build and make it the cozy medieval home that I wanted. So for building, I'm going to rate you an 8.5 out of 10. It would have been a 9.5 had there been some more decoration pieces to add into builds. Okay, so final thoughts. I really enjoyed this game, despite all of the stuff that I just said about the improvements that they need to make. I love survival games, it's right up my alley, the visuals were beautiful, everything about this game, like the music, the scenery, I loved all of that so much. Would I play it again? Absolutely. Probably every year or every couple of years. My overall rating would be a 6 out of 10, but there is so much room for improvement, and I'm really excited to see what's to come. If you enjoyed today's video, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye guys!
Oh, finding the fucking arrow vendor. No, the utility vendor was right here. Yeah. So, longbow arrows. Now give me 77 of them. Or 777 of them. Yeah, that's about right. About 111 bandages, except... And there goes that 10 gold. And now the bandages should go on my bar. The arrows are good. I gotta equip them. I need the bank. Okay, and we're gonna put you and you and you and you and you away. I got everything I need except for... Gotta go outside and kill some pigs to get leather. And then, and I don't know where that is. I think it's outside the front of Vada. So I like Vada actually, but it's just not like, not the layout. But I'm sure I'll memorize it and it won't bother me anymore. Which I suppose maybe it's possible that it's not that bad of a town because you can get around it like really fast. You can go anywhere from one point to another. You don't have to go down a hallway. You can go directly to wherever you want to go, and I think that's actually really good in terms of design. It's just really shocking when you first do it. You're like, what the fuck? I can't stand this town. I can't find this place that was next door, you know? Because it's this big wheel, and I don't know, like, I'm not used to European design like that. Americans don't really design like that. I think the closest we do is out here we have roundabouts, and I would say roundabouts are about as close as we get to this. Now the pigs are here, but they're hidden in the high grass, and they're hard to see, I think. Yeah, I can hear them. I kind of want to ride one, so I'm going to tame one before they scatter. And I'll take it out to wolves, because that's the daily, and I'll train wolves to ride. Oh, I want to buy that book for what's it called? Armor crafting. Laxman's loot. No, he killed himself or something, huh? Young pigs. Why? The hell was that sound? No, I wanna lock controlled aiming. Or well, it could level. No, I wanna block controlled aiming. I think because it's like aiming technique and controlled aiming. I wanna lock it. Okay, so I want to get leather from these pig corpses. Oh, Mammalia. I got Mammalia to 59 for some reason. Nice. So all I have to do is keep butchering pigs, I guess. Mammalia increased to 60. I think I will go up in the Mortal channel today. I don't usually do that, but I think I probably will. We'll just see what happens. See if I die or whatever. Mortal Online 2 has 30 viewers. And we'll come up and there we go. But yeah, just chatting. I'll stay on just chatting and kick because I don't want to switch it. Oops. Am I full? No, I'm not full. I'm just done with the, oh, I guess it's out of range. What is that sound I keep hearing? It's like some dude's pet. Oh no, did the other one get out of range? The other one got out of range. So then never mind, just start over on this one and just erase it, I guess. Stop. Right to lead guard. There's a pig. Let's kill him. I can't split shot for some reason. Ooh, Mammalia to 61, so I can get it by just killing and slaughtering pigs, I guess. Well, that's good to know. Oh, can I ride? No, I probably can't ride that pig now. So... there's the tavern. I need the bank. I have no idea where the bank is, which is so goddamn dumb. The town, it's okay, but it's so not my normal. It's not Western. The town is not Western, and it drives me crazy. So... you guys are blocking. Armor training to 54. Armor training probably doesn't need to go higher. Heavy armor training and armor training. These are high enough at 17. Yeah, 17.4 is fine. Let's lock those. Yeah, 53 more points, preferably in taming, honestly. Okay, we're gonna drop everything but the leather. Yep. Gonna take the leather over to the pet equipment table. Is there a pet equipment table? I don't know where that even is. Where's the pet equipment table? Can I see it somewhere? I don't see it anywhere. That's an auction house. Herbologium. Cooking station. Cooking vendor. Lottery vendor. But I need the pet equipment table, which is probably in the back, like where the butchery is. How's this going? Good. And how's this going? Totally fine. Yeah. It's good. So, I guess I will leave a tent here so I can teleport here. Oh no, I need wood. Oops. Ooh, I need this iron ore. So I am looking around for a pet equipment table. Enchanting. Utility vendor. Equipment vendor. Housing. Spiritus. Butchery. There's a crafting hall, isn't there? There's like a crafting hall in here somewhere. Maybe what I need is in here, though. I don't know. No, this is not the butcher. This is some house. That's the butcher. Butchery, but no pet equipment table. Wait. Is this housing? No, it's just a general vendor. Ugh, finding stuff in this town. This is the bank again. This is the auction house again. Oh, well, I'm looking for the crafting benches. We've been through here a bunch of times. Crafting bench. There's the herbologium. I didn't look in the right place, so we're just gonna go the other direction until I know there's a like a hall with crafting in it. And I don't know. I don't remember. Nope. There's the butcher table again. And this house again. But I can't find the fucking pet equipment table. Pig is low on loyalty and I don't care about that. I'm not feeding him, I'll tell you that. I don't know. Oh, maybe I haven't been back here. Here, this might be the crafting hall. Oh, thank God, it's the crafting hall. I want wool, but I don't have anything. So now that we remember where this is, I'm gonna get on this pig and I'm gonna ride him around so I don't have to fucking run out of stam anymore. No, this is slower than running. So, I want to go and make, or pull gold out and buy a book. 28 gold, hopefully it's enough. I want to buy the wolf bag book, which is, yeah, the auction house. Wolf bag. And then the books themselves, which is wolf bag crafting, which they're selling for 25 gold here. But I think I saw it for a gold in Fab. And if so, I'll just go back there. I don't need to be here. It's not letting me split shot with that bow, which is weird. Because I need split shot for my spec. Maybe I should just shoot things, though. I don't know. Maybe rather than split shot, I want that other one. That one where it's like shoot, armor piercing. I logged into the wrong character. God damn it. Wolfpack crafting is 7 gold here. So I don't need this here. I'll just buy wolf bags, I guess, maybe. That might be cheaper. So wolfback crafting and skill books, wolfback crafting, and then like anything wolf. Let's see what wolf stuff. There's wolfback crafting, wolf heavy armor crafting. Wolf heavy armor crafting is 100 gold here. I don't know if that's for sale. Wolf heavy armor crafting. Wolf heavy armor crafting. So let's go see. I might have to buy that here. Wolf heavy armor crafting is 20 gold here. So it's better to just buy all that stuff in Fab. If I could save the money, I don't need to do anything here except kill wolves. I can't split shot with a longbow, which is sort of bad. And I didn't know that. Can you not split shot with a longbow? Let's go ask the Mortal Online 2. Can you not split shot with a longbow? No. Short bows and asymmetrical bows. Piercing shot. Okay, so never mind. I replace. I mean, it's not that bad actually. I don't mind piercing shot compare. Split shot's really inaccurate for one thing. Let's go change that up then finally. We'll go to not clay gifts, but not mastery, but what is it? It's like C and then B and what is it? It's like how do you do this? It's like there. Profession skill or sorry, yeah. And then I want piercing shot here. And snapshot or split shot, not split shot, but you can't snapshot or sorry, not split shot, but snapshot. And let's try a different spec. Piercing shot, focusing reduces stamina drain while holding a full draw. Essentially, what's in the drain so aggressively. Snapshot. Wait, oh, snapshot. Okay, so, but you can't snapshot. Can you? I don't think so. So I don't buy anything but wolf bags. No wolf bags, I guess. No pet bags. So oh no, wolf bags. Silk small wolf bags. Small wolf bags. Small wolf bag. Horse, small bag, and guar. So no large wolf bags, huh? Well, it's expensive, but we'll buy 2 of these to just take with me so I can actually fit something, and we'll go back out to... No, you cannot snapshot. Okay, so... Yeah, I don't need headshot damage. I need the other skill. But okay, so and so yeah, it would be piercing shot. Oh, okay. Force arrow, piercing shot, force arrow. And steady hands. But I mean, I probably won't use that one. It's piercing and force. Piercing and force arrow. Force arrow. Which is going to go on my thumb mouse button. No, I don't have time for this other ability, do I? Nope. So, what else is left? There's retreat, jump backwards, spread shot, volley, which are all like short arrow things. But I do need steady hands. I need steady hands. Let's go to the vendor and take a look. Just gonna mine for a while till I'm full. So... And all these games. Yeah, until I'm full. I'm almost full again. Jesus Christ. There's 5 orcas and they're not offering a boost. There's 10 orcas in here. What? Anyways. I came back because I wanted to, and I got lost again. I'm starting to memorize the town better as I spend time here. I'm gonna butcher this pig. How much damage was that? It was 124. So I need steady shot. That's what I'm buying here today, but I have to go get wolves first. Wolf is 700 meters that way, and I guess I'll take a horse out there. Oh no, I need to go look at the price of steady hands. which means I will stay in Vada for like 2 days. I'm not in a rush, and I can farm gold here. It's fine. It wouldn't hurt. There's books here and stuff that I need. I still don't have a book in, which is fucking stupid. I am looking at the hunting master. Precise strikes, snapshot, piercing shot, volley, spread shot, retreat, and steady hands will take 20. So now I'm here for a while. If I want steady hands, which I do, how much does steady hands cost in terms of... it's in the menu, huh? Steady hands cost 3, and I mean, when will I have? There's some full. So take me back to the structure.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever use steady hands. I will only ever use piercing shot because it's instant. And I see the gameplay now, so... But I mean, steady hands would be okay for certain situations, and I will sit here and farm it. What is my weight at? 122 because I'm carrying a pig. Yeah, because I'm carrying a pig. Here, I want to slaughter this pig and hopefully get some mammalia. I did. That's good. And so you and you and you and you for more gold and good. And oh, sell the leather too. Okay, so I don't know. It would be good to take an animal out of here. Go into wolves, fucking finally. And it's daytime, too. Oops. Oh, I have a step horse. Carotin. Oh, look, Carotin will be a good turn in for money here. I'll just buy the bag crafting here, because what else am I doing with the money? Look around for some Carotin spawn here. You say Carotin is supposed to spawn here, but I don't see it. So we're going to keep going. There is a wolf. I think. Yeah, there is a wolf. I see that I can't hold this forever. Is he not real? No, he's not real. It was a bush. And I see that I will need what's it called? Some points in... And it took me a while to get controlled aiming. I shouldn't have dropped points out of it. But we could get some natural points in it. Headshots and bow sway and movement. But no, I have good aiming technique. It's aiming technique is the one that I need to actually cap. Controlled aiming can lock. Marksmanship can lock. It's a bush pig. There's a razorback. I would prefer him more than a horse. Maybe I can get both. Where'd you go, razorback? There you are. Why can't I use any of my abilities? Is it the bow? Is it the bow causing it? Oh good, I have the pet points. I'll take Razorback back to okay, forceful headbutt, forceful fight back, forceful tusk thingy, and forceful whatever, and then and we'll get on the we'll bandage the Razorback, and we'll get on the horse, and I will look around for a wolf. Yep, there it is. Nice, a wolf. Too low for you. You failed to tame wolf. Hopefully I can just take them all back and then level the wolf. I don't know. I don't need to level wolves here at all. But I could put the horse and the wolf away for like mounts. And I will take the pig out. Do I have enough pet points? Yes, I do. Okay, we're going back to town. Which I think is that way. I really don't know which direction I came. I don't like longbow. I've come to realize that I like asymmetrical short bows. Let me just try a different bow when I get back. Did I go the wrong way? I think I did. Yeah, Karotin was where... I did go the wrong way. Yeah, Karotin was right by Vada. I will also have to learn wolf stuff from, like, I don't know, maybe I should stay in town. Razor back in wolf. Bandage, bandage, and I'm gonna get on the horse now. Oh, the wolf. Did I feed the wolf? No, feed the wolf. Ugh. Okay, wolves were south out of Vada, I guess. Okay, so anomalies white glaze belt.
Warp drive active.
This place is so twisty and annoying. My advanced creature control is unlocked, and I don't think it should be. What was that?
Hey, bro. Skycat. 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 Jesus Christ, man.
Oops.
Hey.
I forgot that I had 22 gold on me. Okay, so...
Brother, are you delirious? Hey, I'm trying to talk to you, fucker. You can't use your abilities because your bow's too strong, bud.
I'm aware. Long recurve, asymmetrical recurve, long recurve. Yeah, I pulled a longbow by mistake. 103, 105, 115, 105, asymmetrical. There we go. And then the wool bags are worthless. I'm going to leave them here. I don't know why I bought them. And who was this that helped me? Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, I saw. Thank you. Oops. So much better. Raw strength is sitting at 121. Well, not raw, but 121. This bow is 115. A little better. Now I don't. Yeah, and I messed with my Now I messed with my things. What's the button? There's so many dumbass buttons. I can't think of the fucking things. Combat abilities. Piercing shot. Snapshot. There we go. Snapshot. I'm sorry. Force arrow. Force arrow. No. I like snapshot, actually. Snapshot. Force arrow. And then... I'm sorry. Force arrow. Not force arrow. Piercing shot. Force arrow. There we go. So... Now, where am I now? So I am not completely done with this belt. And I'm going to continue mining copper. And, got all the pets away. Gonna go pull my pig. This fucking town. I like this town, but it's like, where the fuck do I go? For one thing, you can't see where to go. That's another thing about a town I wouldn't really like. If I was gonna do this, I would have the top of the town at the top of the bowl, like an upside, like a breast, you know, or I would have the top of the town be a nipple on the breast, and at any point you're always looking down around you as opposed to up. Well, I don't know. Looking up, you can't really see anything. It's such a weird Eastern approach that I'm so not used to. It's odd. Now we get out and take a razor back out there to wolves again. I'm going out the town south. Yeah, out the town south. Out of the town south. Who did I just pass? Oh, yeah. There we go. Wolf. I fully expect to die here, which is why I farmed up for like several kits. I died every other time I came here. Whoever heard of a fucking horse that just stops? You know, do horses stop? Yeah, eventually when you ride them to death. don't know. Oh, I suppose you could keep it going. But I don't know. What's a better example of a horse? Like the rust horse? I think the rust horse is so much better. No, no, no. Oh, wait, no, I don't want him. I don't want him. I think we're fine with one. Oh, I didn't put a fucking bag on him. Where's the wolf? Where's the wolf? Where's the wolf? I don't see him. Come back, come back. Oh, no, there you are. Fuck you. Yeah. Do I kill him? Yeah. Wait, what? Fuck! I forgot to make this stupid ass pet bag, and now I want to go back, but I don't know. Is there any more? No, you almost killed my fucking pig. Did I talk to him? I thought I sent him a message, but the fucking system is. I tried to. Now, oops. There we go. Got the drones out. Maybe I can find a house. Let's go house hunting. Yeah, that's enough. So... No, I mean, I don't know. Running back to the fucking thing isn't that hard either. It's not like the wolves are actually spawning. I thought I saw more around here. Wasn't there, like, a few over here or something, too? It's been a fucking year or something. No, it's been, like, what, 8 months or something since I've been here? I don't remember. I remember that I found wolves somewhere else, but boy, I don't remember. Garotin. now. There. That could save me some time. Yeah, I'm being negative. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. Oh, did I? I'm sorry. my thing has expired. These guys have hoovered up this belt, but I still have time. I'm gonna go to that one. Okay, so where was I? I gotta go continue to get sulfur and tin and metal. And now I came back here because I need a pet equipment table, and this town drives me crazy. We're gonna go look in the back somewhere for some weird long-shaped house that's in the back somewhere with all of the equipment tables on it. Is it this way? It is. It's somewhere like over this way somewhere. That's like Spiritus or something called. Ah. Is it 6K or 5K? I forget. Let's go look. I sound like I'm bragging, so I'm just not going to say that. But yeah, how many hours in fucking Rust do I have now? Oh, Rust update. Wait, Rust update? What kind of Rust update? Community update, January 22nd. In the event you've been living under a rock, the naval update is coming with the February wipe. Yeah, that's Thursday. I have, yeah, 6,000 hours or whatever, yeah. Yeah, isn't that it? I think that's it. I found it when I stopped looking. Something about this town. I find it when I'm not looking. The minute when I'm looking, I can't find it. But when I'm not looking, I find it instantly. Ah, there we go. I need Razorback, large bag, please. Yep. How's this going? Yep, you ate my fucking roid. Oh, no, what did I target? Oh, no, I did it right. Nice, yeah. Keep going. What am I at now? See, you guys keep eating my roids like as I get there. Let's feed this pig again. Let's name him A in case I see another pig. Malarium. Yeah, you're not hungry. Okay, good. We can leave, right? I love how I can, like, run through this house now or whatever. I guess it was always like that. Never mind. What am I thinking of? Caves? Ah. Okay. Oh, I forgot to dump in the bank. God damn it. Go back, you. Okay. Now teleport home. Oh no, I live over here. Yep, you're good. Gotta dump all this in. No, that's the thingy. I need the bank. The bank. Very good. This mark is so good. Need the bank, but I was looking for it, so I couldn't find it. If I stop looking for it, I'll find it. Where's the bank or whatever? I think if I stop looking for it, I'll find it. God damn it, get the fuck out of my fucking way. Yeah, that's the bank. Yeah. See? If I stop looking, I'll find it. I was looking that time. No, wait. Come back. I have nothing. Nothing here. Not a single thing. Now, back out. Oh, no. Gotta put your bag on. I brought the leather for some reason, but that's okay. Did you do it? Yes, you did. And... God damn it. Get the fuck out of my way. Alright, pig, take me back. Oh, I forgot. Get off. Feed the pig. Or whatever. Whatever stupid healing in this is. Alright, back out to the wolves so I can get stupid ass focus fire or whatever it is. Not that I'm gonna use it. Did I see somebody? No, it was a shadow on a rock. Zada. Oh, I didn't add him. Oh, add friend. There you go. Accept friend. I'm sorry, I'm bad about friends lists, as you can see. Rats, you're my first friend on this game or whatever. Do I have a friend on this game? No. I do now. Ooh, are you real? You are real. Well, you can feed my pig, I suppose. Fuck was that? Goddamn hitboxes are fucking worthless. Fuck was that? Hitboxes are fucking worthless. Let's go. Fuck is that? Just die. Now. Bandage the pig. Bandage me. Okay. Feed. What? What? Hurry up, you! Too slow. If this is Russ, I'd be dead. Let's go. Need wolves. Come on, let me hear that sweet, sweet howl. There it is. Where are you? Yeah, fuck off now.